Hello. It's stream time. We're doing desert levels today. God, the card's been up 13 minutes already. God damn. Where does time go? I go and I set up all my things. Feel like it's been a minute. I look back. Nah. It's been 13. What the fuck? Ah, well, welcome Mars, welcome Elliot, welcome Rove, welcome Spoonie. We'll get started in a minute here. I'm gonna go get my my hot drink and I will return. Alright. All fucking right. Welcome, Cosmo Comic. That's fine. That's fine. I have plenty of submissions. I'm excited. Let me pull them up right quick here. God, there's 20 fucking messages. Yes, there is Gerudo Valley. It was the first one. Alright, let's see. Yeah, okay. No ad there. What else do we got? Route 111 from Pokemon. Let's see. The Desert Stage from Marvel vs. Capcom 2. That could be interesting. There's 2 Gerudo Desert themes. Let's do both of them. Then Final Fantasy VII Desert Sandy Badlands. Do I... Final Fantasy VII or Pokemon? Give me some opinions. Pokemon, I'm biased. We did do a Pokemon one last time. And I think it was, yeah, it's from the same game. FF7. Somebody break the tie. Next message breaks the tie. Desert prison. Spoonie didn't break the tie. Spoonie is merely offering commentary. All right, we got... Spoonie submitted both of them, so I mean... Yeah. Another new message. There's another Zelda one. It's a fucking Zelda day today. All right, I think, let's see. Queen Snarf has gifted a sub to Rove. Welcome, you have a moon now. You have a moon next to your name. Congratulations. Just in time for Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, then we're Zeldaing it up today. Gotta catch that, Oh god, my mic is like poking into my throat. Hang on, let me adjust this. Ugh. Oh, lavaliers. So convenient, yet so cumbersome. Okay. I'm gonna do the Pokemon one.
There's your boogie bag.
There's an ad. Right, so we have Gerudo Valley. There's a Marvel vs. Capcom Desert song. There's another Gerudo Desert from Twilight Princess. We have a Pokemon Route 111. I think that's good to start with. That's 4. You guys could let me cut out early. Damn. All right. All right, feel free to throw more tracks into the suggestions as I go, but we're gonna get rolling. Okay. Let me fade the music. Yeah. All right. Okay, so let's... I kind of want to do the Gerudo Valley one first, and then do the Gerudo Desert, because like chronological. But if Queen Snarf has to leave soon, I kind of want to do the Gerudo Desert one first, so they can catch it. That's what I'm thinking. All right. All right. Here I am. Hang on. Let me make this a void again. There's too much detail back here. Okay. Don't need all that in my frame. Now it's just an ominous doorway to nothing. Okay. Thanks for thinking of me. Well, you gave us the blessing of the fish hat last time. To which, let's see, new hat times 6. Let me start a new donut bar. Every time I do this, I double it. Okay? So it's going to take you guys even longer. More streams go by without me having to put on hats. Let's see. There. All right. Okay. We have our next new hat goal. Where's my headphone volume? Why is it not? Also, am I wrapped around the chair? Jesus, I am. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. I'm gonna, like, chin into my mic. Hang on. God damn it. Okay. Let's just do this. Let's put it down further. All right, there we go. That's better. Now it's hidden, too. You can hardly see it. It makes it seem like you don't enjoy wearing silly, cumbersome hats on stream. There's only so many I can wear with headphones on, right? Got it. All right. All right. Let's get rolling. Let's do it. Let's go. I'm pumped. We're going to get heated, all right? Let's close this. So, Queen Snarf in the chat suggested Gerudo Desert from Twilight Princess. This is our first desert-themed track of the day. I'm going to listen through the whole thing once for vibes and then again for analysis. Let's go. Wait, you didn't suggest this one? Wait. Who suggested this one, though? That was Elliot who suggested that one. Which one did you suggest? Oh, they're right next to each other. They're right next to each other. Duh. Let's pull that one up, too. Okay, let's do this one. We're doing all the Zelda ones. All right, nah. Now, I'll do this one, and then I'll go and do the 2 Gerudo ones. All right, so the first 3 are Zelda tracks. This one was suggested by Queen Snarf, and it is the Molduga medley from Breath of the Wild. It's extended, so I'm just going to have to figure out where it loops and hope. Let's go. Once through, at least until it loops, and then again for analysis. Let's do it. Okay, got some bongo loops. Staccato strings. It's like a cello. It's on one side. It's just very intense right now. With very little going on, just like a very fast bongo loop in those strings. And some like hi-hats or tambourine or something. Just hitting like 4s. Okay, now it's moving around more. Ooh, okay. Okay, it's definitely like playing up and down. It's playing up and down what like the roots are doing, basically. That little stab. I love that. Ah, more melody now. It's a very slidey, like, fiddle violin sound. Ah, and there's that major chord. So it's got a little bit of that, like, double harmonic major flavor I'm hearing, but it doesn't stick to that, right? Very folksy violin solo thing here. Yeah. Yeah, that's very double harmonic major E. I have a feeling we're going to be hearing a lot of that scale. Oh, we've modulated. Sort of. It was actually just a change, chord change. Yeah, then we get back into that staccato cello line. Percussion's building. Yeah, and then there's those stabs again. I think we've looped. God. Strings come back? Yep. Okay, so yeah, we've looped by now. All right. So I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna talk about things now that we're in loop territory. Let's go back and do some analysis. Okay, so right off the bat, we're doing that thing. This is a very common boss music kind of motif, right? Where you have your root, which I think we're in F sharp, and you jump between this, a half step up, and then the minor seventh of the root. And you just, a lot of boss music does that because it's intimidating, and because of where those notes are laid out. These two intervals are like a major interval apart, so like you can have one thing going and you can have another thing going. And so they both like fill out a chord, right? So if you have like a root and you have those like intervals around it, it's a no-brainer to like do something where you jump between all of them, right? So that's what we start with. We just do that for a while. Yeah, and then we start walking up fifths. So it's It's just, if you played power chords on those two intervals, the cello's just running up the intervals of that. Like so. Then we just start pedaling on. Pedaling on that F sharp. Okay, and then we... So it sounds like what we do is jump up to the actual 2, not the half step. We jump up an actual full step to its natural 2, right? And it sounds like it jumps up to 5. And then I think we go back down to F sharp. Okay. Okay, we go 5 and then 4, and then I think we go back down. Yeah, and then it dumps from here, does a 1, 5, 1, 4. So it's calling back. So we're not doing, like, so far, harmonically, we've done some, like, dissonant kind of boss music kind of stuff where we rely on half steps and the minor 7th. And when this thing starts to move, like, chords-wise, when it does some scale function stuff, we're hitting 5 and 4, which are the closest intervals to 1 in terms of, like, stability, right? Okay, then the staccato cello line gets even more intense. I got a dip for now. Thank you for doing this. I'll watch through the VOD. Hell yeah. Thanks for stopping by, though. And thank you for the suggestion. So we have... Ah, so that's also jumping around 1 and 4 and 5, right? 1, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 4, 1, right? So we're playing it pretty safe so far. And it sounds like where we go after that is 6. And then we jump up to 6 and do... Ah, when we jump up to 6, though, we start doing like the intervals of like a sus2 chord rather than the 4, right? Rather than the sus4 of the last one. So that's okay. So now we're doing a 1-6. And then we go down to 4. And then back up to 6. And then we end on 5, right? Which is gonna take us right back down to F sharp. Ah, but we don't actually go right back to it. We go to that root note. We go to that half step above the root note, the flat second, right? Which is what we were playing with in the beginning, right? So we have... That's our full like chord motion right now, right? Very, very big, epic kind of stuff with some spicy flavor notes thrown in so far. All right, so it sounds like we're rocking between the. Sounds like we're rocking between this and its half step, kind of like jumping between intervals of those on the cello there. And it sounds like when it jumps down, it's either doing a 6 or it's doing a half step up. It's like that. And then we're doing this flat 2 up to 5 thing. I think that's what it's doing. It's something like that. Oh no, it's doing the thing from the intro. It's doing that. Again. Then we're just doing that. Doing the strings enter, and the rest of the strings enter rather. Okay, what is the piano, or what is the bass underneath it? I think it's still playing the same parts, right? Thank you for the subscription, Silver J. Welcome. So we do like this 1-5 thing up here, just from the root. Where's the F sharp? Okay. So that's just a 5, and then do the same like 1-5 from the D, which is like the 6 down, and then we do a 1-4 on from the 5th of our root. So that just spells out the full like power chord of the root, right? Yeah, and then we do this, that goes down to the minor 7, which is what it was vamping on earlier. And it lands on that half step up from the root. So you get that spice in there, right? we get like these swells of the strings in the background doing like a... So then it moves up to the natural 2, right? What do the strings do over that? Right? So we have this kind of thing going on, which this says it's a G sharp flat 3 sharp 5. I don't think that's true. That's definitely a 6, right? But and I hear that kind of thing going. It sounds like when it does it here, it moves up to the 2 and then moves back down to that flat 2. And when we land back on that F sharp, it's major, right? Even though we were using like minor 7s and stuff before, something that I think is pretty prominent with like desert music is that moving between the major 1 and the major flat 2, right? That's sort of what the double harmonic major scale is built around, right? So we're getting a little bit of that flavor. It's very sparing, right? Like that kind of thing you can chalk up to this being boss music. But it doesn't, it's being very sparing with the double harmonic, the Byzantine scale, you know? Yeah, and then the cello under it is doing like the vamping that it was doing before. And I think, and the melody is just kind of going off here, right? I keep skipping back way too far because this is this is why I fucking hate extended mixes. Welcome, Miles Prower. What I already noticed about that I'm not going to try to learn the entire violin melody. I would be here all day, but what I'm noticing about that is it's not using that flat second. It's sticking to that minor scale, right? So, and I think like some of the interplay, boss music does this sometimes, but it's also sort of like a deserty thing. When you have something that's very minor on the 1, and then you make it major when you come back to the 1, right? And we do totally play the major interval when it goes down to the half step 2. which further cements that desert feel, right? Okay, and then when it's doing those stabs, it's doing something like that. Again, staying on the mostly minor intervals of that. And then it goes back to... Yeah, and then this part is very, very desert music. Oh, I skipped back too far. But it's... Sounds like it's using a minor third there, because I don't think it's going, which would be typical, right? So it's definitely rooting us. Bring us back. There we go. Yeah. Does it do that? Yeah. Yeah. It does it again an octave up. Yeah. Then I think that spits us back into... Just pedaling on that F sharp. Yeah. And then I think from there it loops back. Yeah. Wow. And then... Yeah, and it does that thing again. But I think that's pretty much the whole song, right? So, all right. We're getting like a lot of the boss music flavor in this, with a little tiny bit of the desert level cliches, right? That melody right there just kind of is the most deserty thing about it. And also the fact that it does this. It has that chord in there while also having that chord that it returns to. Very desert theme, very double harmonic major. It uses the double harmonic major sparingly. It doesn't rely on it for all of its like harmonic function. It stays in minor, it stays in F sharp minor through a lot of it. And a lot of the melodies will also use F sharp minor. But when it goes to one of them spicy chords, we definitely are like doing major intervals and stuff. Wait, hang on. Okay, there we go. So we're definitely selling like that kind of thing. I think that's cool. I like the vibe of this. This has been a good warm-up song. It's very simple. Most of it is just the cello and the percussion, right? The strings that come in are also pretty sparse. There's just like 2 string melodies that kind of swell in. Occasionally there's some like more chords that swell in, but it's definitely, it's giving you a taste of the desertness, right? It's giving you just a little bit to have that context of like you're in the desert. And I like this. I know fucking all day yesterday I was given like 4 out of 5s. I think 4 out of 5 tracks that I did yesterday I gave 4 out of 5s, but you know what? I'm gonna give this one a 4. This one's also a 4. This is a 4 out of 5. Wax and Gibbous for me. It's the Molduga battle from Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild that was suggested by Queen Snarf in the chat. Thank you for that suggestion. All right. That's one down. One down in our desert theme. Also, welcome, Miles Prower. If you're still here, I hope you found the suggestion chat. I know that so many of them are going to use the double harmonic major scale, which is when you take, well, let's do it on C because it's easier. Or actually, let's do it on E because that's even easier. There's a mode called Phrygian. Basically, a mode is basically determined by if you play all of the white keys starting from a different like place than C, so say if we're in E, and if I play all the white keys up a scale to the next E, that's called the Phrygian mode, right? And it's very similar, but not quite close. It's not all the way there to the double harmonic major scale, which is what a lot of people use to like evoke the desert, right? The difference is this has a minor third. There. But in the double harmonic major scale, that changes to a major third. And what that determines, what that makes sure you can do, is with the intervals in the scale, you can have this major chord, right? And also have this other major chord right next to it. This is called a tritone substitution, because this note here is a tritone of the perfect fifth, which is that. So if we want to replace this chord with something that is a tritone with it, we get that as our resolution back to 1. It sounds great. I love using it. There was a whole album there was a whole EP of mine where like all of the beats were based around doing that, right? It's very addictive. All right. What's next? What is next? What's next up? Who's here? Oh, my chat's been scrolling. Okay, so we're just gonna do all 3 of the Zelda ones in a row. Let's do that. We're opening this up with Zelda music today. Where did they go? Oh, here. Okay, yeah. Got 'em. All right, so the obvious choice, and what I told like 3 people, like since I got off stream, like, oh yeah, we're gonna do desert music tomorrow. And like every single person that I mentioned, yeah, tomorrow's theme is desert music, was like, did anybody suggest Gerudo Valley? And I was like, yes. Yes, that was, matter of fact, the first thing that was suggested. Hey, let me get my, I'm drinking coffee today. All right. Get this out of the way so it doesn't rub against my mic. All right, so let's just do the Gerudo Valley theme. All right, this was... Make sure I get this right properly. All right, we're doing the Gerudo Valley theme from Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. This was suggested by Mars in chat. And I don't remember what this one is, but I'm dead sure that I've heard it a zillion times before. But let's go for it. Once through for vibes, then again for analysis. Okay, nylon string guitar sample. Some very fast percussive clapping. Oh, those chords, though. Okay, yeah, duh, I've heard this. Yeah, this is like a flamenco piece. You could just record this on all nylon string guitars and it would pass as like a flamenco piece. Yeah, the bass line mostly stays the same through most of it. Those horns also are fairly mariachi, I gotta say. Okay, yeah. The guitar guys opened for an acoustic NSP concert and they did this one? Oh, man. Yeah, we've looped through, but I'm just vibing here, all right? Yeah, this is the kind of thing I would like hear as like a break in a reggaeton song or something, or like an interlude in like a Latin American, like that's a lot of the vibe that I'm getting from this. There's a lot of cool lines in here though. Yeah, and the chords are mostly the same all the way through. So yeah, this is actually pretty simple. It's a flamenco song. I'm unsure why they looked at a desert area inspired by the Middle East and were like, Spain. Okay, I gotta ask you, do you know the history of Spain? Because I feel like there's some obvious reasons for that. Of why Spanish flamenco music and would sound kind of deserty. But, all right. What are the chords here? I think it does that at the beginning. Yeah, we're in C sharp minor. Or C sharp major. What the hell? Okay, there we go. And I think that's actually a 5. Because when we go back to this root, oh, guess what? We're in F sharp again. Yeah. So we're in F sharp again. Okay, what is the bass line? All right, so we're sort of doing like a 1, 6, 7, 5, right? Is that actually... Okay, what's interesting about this to me is that it is almost... It's like the chords in an Andalusian cadence, but shuffled around. So, like a typical flamenco... you know, medieval Spain kind of like flamenco pattern would be that, right? That's the typical like flamenco pattern. They actually skip over the 7, go to 6, and then back up to 7, and then down to 5. Which makes it a bit more unique, right? Now, the melody here starts with the 5 of the root, right? And because we moved to the 6, which is a half step above the 5, right? The melody also starts a half step above where it was before, but does basically the same phrase. And then when it moves to 7, we move to the 5 of the 7 and do roughly the same phrase. Then when we go to 5, it moves up. Right? So that melody actually ends on the 5 of that first chord. Actually ends on the 5 of the 5 chord, right? And does it stay that way the whole time? Yeah. So the B section, so it does that melody on guitar, it does it again on the brass. Yeah, and it's kind of just walking down the same phrase in the melody twice over that. I like how you can hear in the samples you can hear like a little short like pitch shift where they don't play another plucked sample. They actually move the sample that's being played in the same way that a guitar tablature software would render like a hammer-on or like a slide. Like, a lot of times there's things that are written for guitar, like with guitar samples, that you can't actually play on a guitar. It's just sort of using the aesthetic. But they are actually going out of their way in that melody to make it sound like how you would play it on a guitar. And I think that's cool. Ah, and those like chords with it. So we get those like chords with the melody that line up. Similarly to how, and like their intervals, it's like a fourth below, right? That is, if you take hang on. My headphones are caught on something. It's my chair. Oh, this is so out of tune, god damn it. I'm not going to do this for very long. So like, also true to like how you would play something on guitar is when they add those extra lower notes, it's a fourth down, which is, you know, what the same fret on a guitar would be. Yeah. So, this song gets some bonus points for me for actually knowing how guitars work. And even though it's all samples, like N64 like samples, it is like genuinely written like a flamenco piece. I want to figure out, because those chords are the same all the way through, right? I want to figure out what the actual chords are. That just sounds like a F sharp minor, right? And it sounds like they just moved the fifth up to get that like weird 13 kind of chord. Technically, it's not a 13 chord, it's a... just a D major 7, basically. I think. Okay, this one is the spiciest. I'm sort of hearing like a sus4 with the minor third also in there. It's something. It's something. But it, you know, definitely the 7 chord. And then we have this like C sharp 7 kind of thing. Yeah. And we end on that dominant 7 on the 5 chord, which is like the full thing that wants to pull back to the lack of tension in the 1 chord, right? Let's skip ahead now. Yeah. This is very flamenco. Yeah. Oh. I like that it does this. It adds that little extra spicy interval in there. That's like the major third of the root chord that we're on. Gotta bounce, have some stuff to do tonight, but I'll catch up later. Hell yeah. Have a good evening, Rove. Thanks for stopping by. Also, welcome, Salvador. Yeah, I had the guitar out for a second just to show how guitar works. Did you hear that in the little da-na-na-na? You can hear it's doing a hammer-on. Like, it's not just playing the samples in a row. That's cool. Da-na-na. Yeah, and then it goes back around to this. Yeah, and then it basically loops from there. Yeah. So this is interesting. I actually, like, in the back of my head, I thought that this was an Andalusian cadence song, but it's not, and I don't think it would work like one. I think the way that the chords move around, it wouldn't actually work as one. Because it sort of depends on that raising the 5 into the 6 to get to the next chord. It depends on that sort of thing, right? And I think if you played it with Andalusian cadence, wow. Like the melody definitely is following the chords very obviously, very blatantly rather, and like I'm just kind of surprised that it's not actually an Andalusian cadence song. It's actually, it's slightly different. That's impressive to me. And to go back to what I was saying earlier, Spain was ruled by, what empire ruled? It wasn't the Ottoman Empire, was it? Was it like, I can't remember. But I know that Spain was culturally an Arabian place for like a few hundred years. Like basically their Middle Ages were sort of defined by their Islamic era, right? And even today, what we consider the Spanish ethnicity is like a mix of Iberian and like Arab populations, right? And if you look at their buildings from the era, they kind of they have similar design features to like mosques and things like that, you know? So there is a lot of a musical cultural link between what we consider to be Arabian-sounding things and what we consider to be Spanish-sounding things. And I think the most obvious, the most obvious example of that is flamenco music. Like, there are a lot of things that you would think of like, oh, that sounds like a flamenco song, that if you played on other instruments that aren't like acoustic guitars and shit, you would also think like, oh, that's like something, that's like some Middle Eastern music, but in a like 12-tone scale. So I like, it's not totally far-fetched, right? I know a decent amount of a passable amount of medieval Spanish history because I live in a building that is styled after a medieval Spanish castle, so. So, this, yeah, this is like one of those, this is the desert song of all time, you know? Like, this is one of those things, this is one of those tracks that, that people, like, obviously when I said, oh, you're doing desert music, like, this is the one, everyone I told that today was desert theme, everyone was like, oh, you're gonna do the Gerudo Valley theme, right? Yeah. But I dig this. I'm giving this extra bonus points. One, for not being an Andalusian cadence. That's a big one. It does a flamenco song without being an Andalusian cadence. That's cool. Two, it actually plays with the samples in a way you could feasibly play on a guitar. Like, it almost just sounds like old MIDI guitar pro tabs, right? And those two things, the dedication to the sound that they're trying to get. Hang on, where's this E? Okay. The dedication to the sound they're trying to get earns this a lot of bonus points for me. And I think just the how iconic it is too, and how simple. It is a flamenco song. It's a simple chord vamp, and then there's just like sort of trading melodies and solos between the brass and the guitar over it. I like that. I like this N64 kind of, this is the kind of thing I like about video game music, where you could just do anything, you could go for any style, and especially in early stuff where they're using samples and sound banks, doing it through like these low-res samples and still having it sound like super coherent. I love it. This is good. This is the first 5 out of 5 for the day for me. Gerudo Valley gets a 5 out of 5 from me. It is beautifully simplistic, and it is like right up my alley as far as like composition goes. I love this. Full Moon, 5 out of 5. Thank you to Mars for suggesting the Gerudo Valley theme. It was inevitable. It had to be done, but I appreciate it. God, what the fuck? It's already almost 3:30. I'm going to take a short few-minute break. I will be right back. We're going to do another Zelda one. We're going to do another Gerudo one. I want to hear the passage of time, you know, over the course of the Gerudo feel. So, I'll be back in like a couple minutes. I'm going to do some even more desert music. Let's go. Back. I fucking heard Odd One Out, like, end. Some of the songs from the Here instrumentals, like, on the files that I have for them that I loaded into the shit, like, they just end spontaneously early. I think Ships and Bottles is another one. Was Ships and Bottles on that album? I don't even remember. Some of my files are fucked. I'm gradually updating the playlist. I'm trying to remove all the ones with backing vocals on them. Some of them are in there like 4 times, and I'm like, yeah, that's whatever. More chances. More chances for them to come up. Kill me. Kill me. Okay, one more second. Listen to the solo. Alright, had to take my jacket off, reposition things. Kill me. Okay, enough of that. Enough of that. We're back. Can you switch my fucking camera, please? There we go. Cool. Awesome. I had to take my jacket off. I'm feeling that desert heat. Yeah. Okay. I still want to do like a piano concert stream this month as like a send-off before before the singularity happens. Across a distance, we forge a bond. Starlight with persistence can be any form it wants. Turn your clouds to dust, let them dance. Reverberate around your resonant orbital bands. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Next, we're doing another Gerudo song. Where was this? Where was this? Where was it? Oh, it's here. Yeah, Elliot. Bianco Asterisco in the chat suggested the Gerudo Desert from Twilight Princess. So the Gerudo Valley theme was great. It's just like a simpler flamenco piece. It's pretty cool. I'm interested in hearing what this is. If it's a totally different style, if it's along the same lines or what. We're going to listen through the whole thing once through for vibes and then again for analysis. Let's go. Okay, so we also got some bongo loops. We also have some nylon guitar. Even more percussive loops. Synth voice. I like that chromatic dun dun dun. The melody is doing a thing where it doesn't like resolve on the intervals that it lands on, it just holds them out. Sustains, suspends, and whatnot. This one's got a little bit of that, you can hear that little bit of flamenco flair there still. Sounds like a very dull reed instrument or something. Okay, now we're back to that. Just chords and bongos. This is much more like dry and hot, right? Than the last one we listened to. That synth voice is so weird in context with everything else. Yeah, and then it fades. All right, so still, there's not a whole lot going on here musically. It's more just a vibe. But where are we? Where are we chord-wise? What's happening? Ah, we're in D. We've escaped F-sharp land. And it sounds like we're doing a similar thing where we have... We're doing that same sort of 1 and then flat 2 and then 7 and then 1. That's what I'm hearing again. Kind of like the boss theme we listened to initially. I'm hearing that sort of motion happening. And then we go down to 7 and then... Wow. We're doing that right off the bat, sounds like. Hang on. This hoodie being in frame looks really dumb. Okay. Also, I moved the fucking whiteboard. Are you happy? All right, so that melody, Elliot says that's like the leitmotif of Twilight Princess. Hang on. And mostly what that melody is doing is we're taking that D chord, we're jumping up to a minor 6, and then going back down and landing on the 2, right? And it's the natural 2, it's not the flat 2 that the chords are doing, right? And we do the same kind of thing and end up on we go up instead at the end and end on a 7. And this does another little scale agnostic thing, where it hits that, I believe major 6. And this part of the melody does definitely fit more of the chords. Because we get that like 5 on the minor 7, which like I said before, that half step up is a third of that scale, is a third of that chord, right? Yeah. Yeah. Then it goes back to that loop. So that's basically the whole thing. Like the Gerudo Valley theme, it is mostly revolving around one simple chord progression. And it's this. And it does this: minor 7, sharp 7, 1. I love that little chromatic. And that's what it's doing through the whole thing. This doesn't have a section where it starts pulling out different chords and doing other like different motions and stuff. It's just that. Right? And that's cool. The melodies around it are doing some interesting things, where they're sort of sneaking around that minor second, right? Sneaky. Because we do things where it hits the actual re, right? The actual second. Do, re, mi. Like, instead of the those are right next to each other. And you definitely don't want them playing at the same time, right? Unless you got some crazy chords to fill it out. So it does make sure... So it's like, yeah, like I said, it's like sneaking around that. It tries to do things that fit. And this note, that 6, definitely fit. And when it goes down to the 7 in the chords, this here makes that like a major chord. When usually if we were in like a complete Phrygian or double harmonic, this would be a minor chord because we'd be using that flat second. So this is pretty cool. It's got some cool stuff going on. I like it. But that's really all I can say about that. There's not a whole lot. There's like a few layers. Not nearly as iconic or like interesting as the Gerudo Valley theme. I'm going to give this one a 3. This one's a 3. 3 out of 5. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe I would rank it higher if the last 2 songs hadn't altered my bias. But the other 2 Zelda songs were a bit more interesting than this. But it's still cool. It's still got some cool stuff going on. I think maybe it could do more if it didn't have to use that motif. Right? I think it could be more harmonically interesting if it didn't have to stick to using that one motif in the melody. But that's my opinion. That's a 3 out of 5. That's a half moon. Thank you to Elliot for suggesting that. Gerudo Desert from Twilight Princess. It definitely does harken back to the original Gerudo Valley theme a little bit. Just a little bit. I wish it did more. That's my opinion. Lanayru Desert from Skyward Sword. Oh, that's right. That was a desert theme, wasn't it? All right, what other songs do we have pulled up? There's a Marvel x Capcom one, and there's a Pokemon one. And has anybody submitted anything new? No, there's that analysis video. All right. The Pokemon one has an ad. The Marvel one has an ad. Whichever ad finishes first is the one I'm doing, all right? All right? Let's see. This one's like a breakfast sandwich thing. This one's like something about medicine. All right, Pokemon finished first. Pokemon 1. All right. So Spoonie suggested Route 111 from Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. This is the GBA one, right? This is the Game Boy Advance Pokemon generation, right? Am I right about that? Because the last one, the silver is color, right? Yeah, okay. All right, so we're going to have a wider palette of instrument sounds in this one than the last Pokemon one we listened to. This definitely looks very deserty. There is sand and rocks. Yeah. We're in for a good time. A good dry and hot time. Let's listen through once through for analysis, and then again, I'm sorry. We're going to listen through once all the way through for vibes, and then again for analysis. Let's go. Okay. We're a little more upbeat here. This one sounds way more major, right? There's some strings in my left ear. Yeah, left ear. And we are rising. Yeah, this is very triumphant and Pokemon sounding. That bass line, that little plucky, rubber bandy kind of bass line, it's not moving around much. It's like doing fifths on 2 chords, it sounds like. And that's it. That's it. That's the whole song. Wow. It's a minute. Wow. Not a whole lot to that one, I gotta say. Let's figure out what's going on. We get a little run there at the beginning. And it sounds like the notes of a double harmonic major scale. Or also notes from the Beekeeper fucking robot blocks thing, but you know. And there's a run up on the strings, it sounds like, too. And that sounds like a diminished chord that it's playing up on the string run up. Wait. I think it's that. So we get that like run up and down at the same time right at the intro. Where do we actually land? Where's the actual root? Sounds like A. Is that doing natural too? So we got the bass doing that, right? 1/4, or I'm sorry, 1/5, like hitting a lower fifth of it, and then going up to a natural 2, not a sharp 2. So we're not doing that. We're not going full, you know, Phrygian or double harmonic second or whatever. This is a very happy and jaunty kind of bass line, right? Very Pokemon. All right, and then there's this string thing in one of the sides. What is that doing? Yeah, so this top part, it starts on a 5 of the root, and we do like a little, like tritone up to 7, and then down to a minor 6th. And those two parts like loop indefinitely for this first section. Well, not indefinitely. Wow, not indefinitely. They loop through for this first section here. Very Pokemon melody enters in. And then now the melody up top here actually is a little bit more desert flavored, you could say. Just because the root of that melody has a little bit of the going on there, but it's actually not in the root of the key. It's on the fifth. So they're not actually going with the full, like, chord motion in the roots, but they are doing a little bit of that a fifth up from where our roots are. All right, then we have a B section. And we go to the 4. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, fucking. One day we'll escape. It's the Rickroll pattern. Incredible. Our B section. So our B section is 4, 5, 3, 7. Is it? Wait, 6? Wait. Yeah, this would be 4, 5, 3. And I think this is a 6. Yeah. 3, 6. So we do that. What is the melody here? And then I think it does it again. I love how the melody like runs down that, makes that F sharp major chord. Okay, so then it starts rising. How does it do that? All right, so from here, where's the first interval of that melody? So this we actually change, we're using a lot of different intervals than we were before. Because we step up to 5, and then step up again to the minor 6, and then again to the minor 7. Yeah, so we have that little half step up there. Yeah. And we land on the 5 of the A as it returns to that. And when we do this, it definitely wants to resolve right up to A. And it does that. Very clean resolve there. And a very Pokemon kind of like tracing up a melody and rising and rising and rising, and then you resolve in that triumph. There's something about, like, Pokemon compositions all have that sort of like, there's always a part in the song where there's like a journey upward, right? I feel like all the Pokemon songs we've covered, like the Pokemon ones, maybe not the Toby Fox ones, but like there's like this thing that they stick to a lot, where there's like, one way they do it is they'll like take a chord and they'll just like, they'll do like a really fast like upward arpeggio and land on something. Or they have like a melody that just travels up with the chords. And always cleanly like resolves too. I like that. Yeah, and then it goes back into its carnival kind of thing it's got going, right? So this one's chill. It's cute and bouncy, and it's like this is interesting to me because it does have a little bit of like the desert flair of like that kind of stuff it's throwing in, but it definitely roots itself in trying to sound more like a Pokemon song than like a desert song, which, you know, it's a Pokemon song. It's a fucking root song. So I do like this. I do like this. I don't have any complaints about this. This is a vibe. This has got a good vibe to it. And apparently, like, this is like a really short area in the game, so you don't even hear it for very long. Wish there was more. I wish it gave me like a C section that isn't the fucking Rickroll. I swear to God, as soon as I heard it do, I was like, oh no. like I knew it was coming, and I was not wrong. We got Rickrolled today, though. I think I got a dock points for that. I think this one's a 3. 3 out of 5. Days without Rickroll is 0. Yeah. This one's a 3 out of 5. Half Moon. Yeah, we need a Rickroll counter in the corner of the screen. That's what we really need. I gotta find a place, maybe under the new hat meter. I'm gonna make a text thing that has like Rickroll count. Is there like a counter plugin on Streamlabs? Because I could just do that. We've had more than 10 so far. I would have to like backlog and see how many Rickroll, but we could just do Rickrolls since May. But yeah, Rickrolls this month. Rickrolls and Sus. Wow, my voice cracked. Rickrolls and Sus movement. Those would be the two I would want to keep track of, because both of them are very prominent in video game music. All right. But this was Route 111 from Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Thank you, Spoonie, for suggesting that one. I hope it got its just desserts. Ha! Okay. All right. E. Okay. Okay, what else? I got one more, and it's a Marvel vs. Capcom song. Have there been any more suggestions? No? All right. Then we got one more. Rickrolls and Sus. Yeah. Sorry, my voice cracked. It's very sus. My voice is still not recovered. It's really weird, because, like, there was a 2-day gap from when I was, like, recording metal vocals to, like, last stream, and my voice felt fine. Like, I was in, like, Discord calls and shit, and I was talking, and it was fine. My voice wasn't cracking. I get on stream yesterday, and suddenly my voice is fucking gone. I don't get it. It's like, what is that? What is that delayed muscle fatigue or whatever that they say is like lactic acid or some shit? I was getting that, but in my vocal cords. Right, so we got one more. We got one more to do. And this... Who suggested this? Who suggested this one? Heaven's Gate suggested the Desert Stage from Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I have never played one of these games. Not a huge fighting game person, so this is going to be entirely new to me. As with the others, I've probably heard them once or twice. This is going to be new to me. So we're going to listen through all the way through once for vibes, and then again for analysis. Let's go. All right. Synth brass. All right, this is way more like swing jazz, right? There's a line in the background that sounds like, it sounds like a piano line, but it sounds like it's being played with like nylon guitar samples. Oh. This is also way more... What is that voice? What was that? God. Yeah, this also sounds way more like... This is like a Latin American desert. This is a very... like Mexico take on a desert, not like a Middle East African take on the desert, right? And then I think it looped. Is there anything I missed? Oh my god, those vocal samples. I like how snappy the horns are. Got some rising chord motion there, and then we go back to this. I totally hear y'all, man. What's up? This sounds like a phone conversation that someone recorded on a room mic and then slowed down and added reverb to. That's totally what that sounds like. God. Okay, yeah, and then it loops. Cool little tail there. All right, I see what this is doing. All right, so this one moves around a little bit. It sounds like it mostly vamps on a few things. What key are we in? A, again. Yeah. Yeah. Little like horn stabs and stuff like that. Okay, so what is the bass actually doing here? Because it sounds like... I'm hearing something like that on the bass, and it sounds like it's mostly just staying on A. Okay, so I hear we go from 1 to 6. To 7, no wait. We go from 1 to 4 to 6, I think. Back to 1, so. That's what I'm hearing for chord motion. And we're kind of just vamping around like... kind kind of hitting some spicy notes there on the guitar. Right, there's a little more bass motion here, I think. Yeah, we go to 3 and then... And then 5 and then 1. Okay, I hear, so... No. So we stay on A for a little bit and then 6. Then, I'm sorry, 1 and then 4. Then I hear it move to 6. Then 3. Then 5. All right, so that's it's a fairly stock kind of chord progression. But not one I've heard a lot before. Doing this at least. Come on. Come on! Bruh. No shit. I'm gonna flip my shit. I'm gonna flip my shit. Hang on. Okay. Okay, I'm wrong. I was... A? Okay. I was gonna say, if I can actually fucking... Because I hit the sustain pedal, and then it went away, and I was like, if I actually only just have to do that, I'm going to fucking scream. But no, I'm wrong. It does still hold the notes if I do that. I'm so... Okay. I gotta figure out why the chord reader does that. I will fix that eventually. Alright, back to analysis. Yeah, so then when we go to the B section, we're on 6 now, which is F. So we do like a 6, 3, which is up a 5th. And then we go down to 5, as I suspected. So we have... So we're going between F and C, F and C, and we pretty much keep doing that, except the last time it goes down to F, it goes down a half step to E, which is the 5 of the chord we started with, A, and brings us back down to A. Okay, then it does like a little faster rocky thing. Okay, yeah, then it kind of jumps between 6 and 5 a couple times. Ah, we talked about this yesterday. Does that root motion sound familiar? That's circle of fifths moving down, basically. And the piano's mostly doing that. The bass is kind of just doing like running up and down an A. So we get a little bit of that. I can't play it as fast as they're doing it. And it sounds like we're like messing around with like half step intervals too. Because we do that and we hit that interval, right? But then the next time through we go and hit a note that's a half step below the one we just did. So we got that little thing going on. Okay, hang on. I gotta hear what the fuck that says. That's totally yo, man. What's up? What the hell? How's the weather out there? Yeah, it's hotter than something. I hear the woo-wee. That's so weird. Where's that from? What is that? Like, why? Why, like, that, I don't know. It just, that's so funny to me. And it's totally slowed down, too. Either that or the person talking is very drunk. Hang on, I gotta listen to that one more time. One more time. Yo, man, what's up? How's the weather out there? Yeah, it's hotter than... I can't understand the rest of that sentence. Just that and the woo-wee. Goddamn. And then look out. Yeah, little brass stabs doing some like little trills and stuff like that. And some of them are like following that piano melody too. And I definitely hear it go to that like sharp 7 for like a little bit. Thank you for the follow, Hexacode. It is apparently, you know, I get nervous. They have all them bunny hoppers down on the east side. Ooh-wee. Is that fighting game banter? Or is that like a term in fighting games? Or is that just a southern term, a southwest term I don't know? Hang on, I got one more time I'm gonna listen to that. No man, what's up? How's the weather out there? They have all them cute bunny hoppers down. They have all them cute bunny hoppers down on the east side. Woo-wee. Oh my god. What is that? Like, I'm so perplexed as to why that's in this song. It's so out of left field. It doesn't belong there. I mean, it's interesting flavor, I guess, but bunny hoppers is a fighting game term to describe someone who jumps to avoid attacks. Oh, that's fighting game banter. That's so funny to me. Oh my god. More little brass stabs and stuff. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's very, this is way more like I said, like southwestern take on the desert. We got like the Afro-Cuban piano going on. We got the cacti in the background here. We got the dude with the slight like southern drawl going like whoo-wee, like. Okay, where does the root go there? Okay, yeah, this is where it goes to the 6. To which this plays a 5 on the melody. Right, as it starts there. Yeah. Right, like that. Yeah, and the melody here is mostly just bouncing around it, like going up and down and landing on like intervals that complete the chords that are moving under it. Yeah, and we make sure to grab that E, that 5 of the chord, or that 5 of the root note, rather. Ah. And we get a little bit of that 6, 5. It goes back to 1, then does its whole thing. Does that little Afro-Cuban piano melody. And does that vocal sample again. I can't get over that fucking vocal sample. It's so funny. Look out. I want to know the context. I want to know why that ended up in this song. Because it totally, 100% sounds like somebody on the phone being recorded with a, like if I took a phone call right now and I hit record on that microphone, right? And I just recorded myself going, hey man, what's up? What's good? Like, that's what that would sound like. And the fact that it's slowed down too. It's so weird. I don't know. I don't know anything about fighting games either, but part of me has thought etc reverse would translate well to one. That's an interesting proposition. I don't know. Like, I don't really know how that would work. The etc reverse characters don't fight; they just get into personal drama. Yeah. Yeah, we get that little, what's this little ending here? Yeah, and then it loops back in. This is cool. It is the first thing, whereas the Gerudo Valley had like the sort of like flamenco, like old Spaniard kind of like flair to it. This 100% has like, this is Latin American music, right? This is like, it's Afro-Cuban, like, it's, you know, it's that flavor of desert. We're not trying to just use weird Byzantine scale shit to evoke that. They're evoking the like, you know, like the fucking man, it's a hot one. They're going for that kind of desert, right? You know. Less of a fighting game, more of like Ace Attorney gameplay. Oh, you know what? Yeah. I mean, yeah, like Ace Attorney, like visual novel and like mystery drama. I think that would suit etc reverse. I feel like I am totally writing a fucking murder mystery etc reverse story. So, we'll get there. Enough me talk. Final thoughts on this. Okay. This is definitely the most standout desert track so far. I really like that vocal sample just because it's so intriguing to me that it's there. Like, it's, what the fuck? This is doing some relatively simple stuff, chord motion-wise. It's got some cool, like, little flair to it. Like, it does that. It does the little circle of fifths thing. It does the, it does that little 6 into 5 thing to get us back to the root. Like, those are two little facets that I like hearing in music. And they owe themselves really well to the flair, to the flavor of the, you know, Latin American kind of groove they're trying to slot into. And I think I like a lot of things about this song. The horn melodies and the melodies they're going up top are kind of a little stock, but they definitely stand out. They definitely give the flavor of what it's trying to do. And I think this is another 4. This is another 4 for me. It's not perfection. It's not iconic perfection, but I'm giving it some extra points because 1, it doesn't sound like it's trying to like evoke the Middle East, and 2, the fucking how's the weather out there, man? I love that. That's so funny to me. So yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 Desert Stage, that's a 4 out of 5 for me. Waxing Gibbous. Thank you to Heaven's Gate for suggesting that one. Thank you so much. I'm going to take another quick break. And I'll be back. I'm going to hang for a little bit, give some final thoughts. If we have another one, I'll probably do another one. If anybody wants to get a second submission in. Some of you already have. But if anybody new wants to get a second submission in, or another, just if there's any more submissions, I'll come back. I might do one. But let me give you another BRB screen for a minute. This song. Right, be right back. All right, back. Sorry, I had to wait for the solo to end. All right. Let me come back. Wait, is that going to be the wrong? Yeah, oh, it's that one. Okay, cool. All right, we do have some more submissions. We do have some more submissions, and there is one from Sly Cooper. Go West, Young Raccoon. And it says cowboy-flavored desert, which I think that'd be an appropriate one to follow the other one with. So let's do one more. New incognito window. All right, there's an ad. Oh, fuck me. Okay. E's gone. Okay. All right, last one for the day. And last one for the week. It's Wednesday, right? Yeah. God, that's right. I didn't stream Monday. I keep thinking it's Tuesday because I've only streamed 2 days. Let me just check one thing here. Ooh. Sorry, somebody just messaged me about an injury. That's not good. All right. Back to this. Let's start the last one. Let's do it. Oh, fuck. Is my laptop gonna die? No, it's got a half an hour. All right. So, this one was suggested by Mopsy Bopsy in chat. It is Go West, Young Raccoon from Sly Cooper Thieves in Time. This is our last desert song for the day, all right? Let's get into this. Same drill as always. Once through for vibes, then back through again for analysis. Let's go. Okay. We got some spring reverb guitar, kind of like spaghetti western sort of guitar lines. Acoustic like cowboy guitar coming in. It's doing like a flamenco like glide run. You know? That's cool. Very Western vibe. Ah! The swells are cool. Got some reeds going in there too. A little bit of the spy flavor. The thing about that like Western sounding like low guitar with reverb is it also kind of lends itself to like a spy sound too. Because of like James Bond associations. Big triumphant chord. Oh, modulation. Big swells with like timpani rolls under them too. Ooh. Everything dies. Everything's happy now. It's very triumphant, very chill. Okay, then we're back into the feel. Then we're back into the vibe. Oh, I was waiting for another stab. But I think it loops through, yeah. There's like 3 guitars I can hear, it sounds like. Because there's that acoustic thing, and I also heard like a high, like, but that could just be the same guitar just doing a different part. No, I hear it in the background while the guitar's still going. Yeah, so there's like acoustic chords, and then there's like softer electric chords, and then there's an electric guitar doing like actual melody lines. There's that spy chord. And it ends on that chord. Okay, yeah, cool. All right. Where are we key-wise? What's happening? A. And we have this like 5-1 stab kind of thing going on here. Right? Hang on. Okay. So, okay, chord-wise, it sounds like we're going 1, 3, 1. I can hear that. Sometimes it just drones on A. 3, 1. Then we move up to 4, and we stay on 4. Ah, and then we go down to 6. It's just like a major on the 6. Yeah, and we do this interesting little shift where we go from 6 to 4, but it's a major 4, so this one note moves a half step. Very like, it's a very cinematic kind of sound. Come on. Okay. Then we're back to A. And then we go down to 5. And then back up to 1. Or do we? No, we go down to 4. Okay. So we go down to 4. So we play that little thing on the guitar. So wait. And then The way that that comes in and the way that that sort of ignores the key makes me think that that's a motif that is used elsewhere in the game. Because usually when little melodies like that are crammed in, kind of irrespective of the scale, it's usually a motif they're trying to make sure they fit in. But I could be wrong. That could just be a little fill. Okay, and then there's this part. So now we're like basically droning on 5 instead of the 1. So now we jump up thirds. Yeah, and this like motion here. To get to that C major, which is a 3. Very triumphant. Like, it's very evocative of, I want to say Ecstasy of Gold, but honestly, it's more evocative of, like, the Zarathustra from Space Odyssey. Ah, and then we go a half step below our initial route. Ah! And it just takes us right back into 1. We do it again. Half step up. And again. And does that go down to 5? Ah, so that's interesting. We go from this major 7 to 5 to 6 to, I think, 4? Yeah, and we end on that 4, but now it's in minor. Before, when we would land on it, it was a very, like, triumphant kind of, like, major resolution. This, when it moves to 4, moves to the minor chord on the 4. Like that. Right? All right, and then we get this little happy part. I kind of think we're in F major now. Or we're in B flat. So we go B flat, F. And then we just go right back to A. So we do this little happy. And then we just go to A. And we're back at the root. And just 5-1 stab back onto the A. Okay, this literally... The guitar part here, that low guitar part, is literally just playing up minor intervals of... I'm sorry. It's literally just playing up the thirds in each chord. Very simple, but also very cowboy, you know? And then we hit like a minor, and then the low 5, right? And when it hits these, when it moves up and hits those are actually also just notes of the chord. So the melody is being very, very simple and very deliberate about the notes that it's choosing. Then we get that again. Yeah, and then when it moves up, let me hear that again, hang on. Then it goes to 4, and then it holds those out. And it also is just playing up a triad, a major triad on the 4, like that. Yes. And when it does that little, those last 2 notes, also just the triad notes of F. Then it goes down to D. And then it does it again. Right? Yeah. It does some cool little sneaky, like, half-step stuff there. Sounds pretty spy, pretty sneaky. Okay, what is that chord? It's like an A minor 6. That's a cool little funky little chord. Hang on, let me crack my seltzer. I'm getting dehydrated. I can feel it. All right. Okay. Oh. Immediately. Seltzer comes back to haunt me. Okay, so, yeah, this is super cowboy. And it ends on that little contemplative kind of chord. E. Okay. A minor 6. Spy. It sounds so spy. So, yeah, this takes the cowboy route of trying to sound like a desert, which is adjacent, yet completely different sounding to the last, like, southwestern desert kind of theme we listened to, where that is the more Afro-Cuban, Latin American kind of flavor of, damn, it's hot out here. How's the weather out there? Woo, woo-wee, you know, that kind of shit. This is a cowboy song. And what's interesting about this being a Sly Cooper song is that they're easily able to take the same kind of sonic palette and throw some cool little spy lines in there, like little sneaky James Bondy sounding things, because like that guitar sound is just so, like, it lends itself well to both types of both flavors, right? Both genre flavors. Yeah, this is a cool little breath of fresh air. Also, way more chilled out. I like a lot of what this is doing. I like the really, like, triumphant motions that it goes through. Like, especially going to the, like, that's cool. I like that. I just dig this track in general. It's not super, like, stand out to me as, like, it didn't hit me in the face with anything. It's just got some cool vibes going on. It's got some cool vibes going on, and I think it does well for what it's trying to accomplish, right? I would also give this a 4 out of 5. I like it. I dig it. Waxing Gibbous. 4 out of 5 for me. That's Go West Young Raccoon from Sly Cooper Themes in Time. Thank you, Mopsy Bopsy, for suggesting that. Where's this? I can't see the fucking what this is replying to. Why can't I see what this is replying to? Oh well. But yeah, that's that. That's the last song. I still got a little bit of time until I gotta go eat food. So I'm gonna chill out for a bit. Because I probably don't have enough time to do another song, but I got enough time to chill. How's life, everybody? How's everybody's week been? What's the sitch? What's the haps? Anything interesting happen? Actually doing pretty well? Hell yeah. My life has been unremarkable. Is there still time to submit music? Not for today. I don't have time to do another submission. It's after 5, and I may have to. Oh, ads. Oh, I'm sorry. They can't even hear me right now. We can talk shit. Okay. All right. I'll repeat what I just said once the ad is done, but I don't know when that will be. Or someone can just type to Stellar Kuma. We're done with the submissions for today. However, what is next week? What should we do as the theme? What should we do as the theme for Monday? I'm thinking we do a 180 and we do ice levels, like snow levels. That sounds fun. That sounds fun to me. And I feel like there's way more like snow levels than like desert levels. I was actually surprised at the range of different kinds of sounds we got out of all the Zelda ones and the Pokemon one. Kind of leaned into a little bit of the Middle Eastern vibe. The fighting game one and the Sly Cooper one totally went a different direction, and I think that's cool. I wasn't actually expecting that. Cool down from the desert heat, yeah. Let's start that thread. Let's do it. Next thread. Monday. Oh, wait, I'm not in the thread yet. Create thread. Monday. What is that day? What is 5 days from now? I don't even know. I can't do math right now. Somebody help me. The 8th. Okay. Monday, 5/8. Theme. Ice. Levels. Let's get chill. All right, there we go. Theme's up. Theme thread's up. You got like 5 days to do your submissions. Out of fire into frostbite. Wow, a reference. Birthday's this month, actually, the 29th. Oh, hot damn. Happy very early birthday. Let me turn that sidechain off. Love me some sus2 chords. Serotonin, dopamine on a come up. No pain to gain, I guess I'm gonna waste away another summer with you, with you. Guess I'll waste away another summer. No, that goes back to dug deep in that seasonal depression. Forget it till it comes around, never learn a lesson. Birds calling at horizons, free to be thinking thoughts. Nocturnal lives and hiding, obsessed with the things gone wrong. Meticulous, planning too ridiculous to get anywhere. We've been missing this same old flame we're mixing with. I got daylight back, but my time chewed up. I had plans, but then you came up. Way off track, but I can't say what I should be doing. waste away another summer with you. Waste away another summer. I guess I'll waste away another summer. When you wake 'em up early, and when it's late, it's no hurry. Hell's hot, you tell me don't worry. It's saying nothing, but I know you heard me. Meticulous, planning too ridiculous to get anywhere. We've been missing this same old, back for kicks. I got daylight back, but my time chewed up. I had plans, but then you came up. Way off track, but I can't say what I should be doing. Serotonin and dopamine on a come up. No pain to gain, I guess I'm gonna waste away another summer with you. Okay, yeah, my fucking laptop died. And the light on me has changed color. Thank you for that. There's, have I posted whips on the Patreon for that one? I think there's only one. Tonight, I will upload to the Patreon the full version of that song for VIPs. It's not done yet. I gotta redo all the vocal harmonies and shit. 2? It's not updated. Like, I've posted newer shit in the VIP chat than what's there. Than what's on Patreon, I mean. Apparently Twitch modified their guidelines for cover songs. But I looked at them and they don't look any different from when I like made that joke last year. When the night shows, the signals grow on radios. All the strange things, they come and go as early warnings. Stranded starfish have no place to hide, still waiting for the swollen Easter tide. There's no point in direction, we cannot even choose a side. Oh no, it's E. Yeah. I took the old track, a hollow shoulder across the waters. On the tall cliffs, they were getting older, sons and daughters. The jaded underworld was riding high, and waves of steel hurled metal at the sky. And as the nails sunk through the cloud, the rain was warm and soaked the crowd. Lord, here comes the flood. We will say goodbye to flesh and blood. If again the seas are silent and any still alive, it'll be those who gave their island to survive. Drink up, dreamers, you're running dry. Yeah. Some Peter Gabriel for you. There's this one motherfucker I was hanging out with on just like on a Discord voice chat, and they're like a fucking guitar gear nerd, and they have like a zillion pedals, and they were just like going off about all their pedals and shit. Yeah. And they started playing like the bass line to Sledgehammer. And I was like, hang on, how much Peter Gabriel do you know? And they just started playing a bunch of different Peter Gabriel songs, and I was like, all right, we have common ground. I was fucking raised on Peter Gabriel. Like... I can't think of another Peter Gabriel song to play. I don't know anymore. I don't know any more Peter Gabriel songs on piano. So I'm hard at work on the thing that I want to do before the end of this month. I think I'm gonna put a tentative date of May 25th. I don't know, is that a stream day for me? I just picked it because of the ARC number. If it's not a stream day for me, I will stream anyway that day. Let me make sure. Oh my god. Where is my calendar app? Why can't I access it? Please tell me. May 25th is a Thursday. All right, well, I'll be streaming on a Thursday that week. So those Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are going to be like the last, probably the last time I'm going to be on camera for the VGM reaction stuff. Or maybe not. What I'm actually thinking of doing, once the singularity happens, right? What I'm actually thinking of doing is streaming Monday on YouTube, and then streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday on Twitch, under my rebrand, right? So that way I can still do like 5 to 7 songs just to have in my, YouTube upload repertoire. And keep that to YouTube where all of that content goes anyway. Because I think like my VODs on Twitch get muted, so I don't think I publish them anymore. Not automatically, at least. But, this is like the lame duck era. This is the lame duck session era of, the Case Jackal Twitch streams, I gotta say. Things are gonna be changing around here very soon. New layout. I'm also working on getting a new stream rig specifically for the new shit that I want to do. People who know will know. Oh wait, oh shit, you don't have the sub anymore. You can't use the pog. I'm so sorry. My moon, it's gone. I'm so sorry. Your clock has run out. There's the pog. There we go. We got a pog. Cool. But to let the cat out of the bag, I'm making a VRC avatar and a VTuber avatar. Mopsy Bopsy gifted a tier 1 sub to Mars. Now you too can pog. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Holy shit. Welcome back. What's your moon at now? Did you keep your moon status? Ah, you're still a waning gibbous. You're almost a new moon. by the end of this year, I think by the... Whoa! Another tier 1 sub. Gifted to Salvador. Amazing. Thank you so much, Mopsy Bopsy, for returning the moons to people's names. Thought one of the birds got in my house? Yeah, no, that's just me. That's just my blue jay sound. Speaking of birds, there was this fucking pigeon yesterday. Hang on. I wonder if I can find... If I can kosher... let me see. Is it this one? Is it... I gotta make sure. Yeah, it's this one. I'm gonna upload this clip. I gotta just share this pigeon. It's another one of those if you know things, right? I'm a half moon now? Yeah, you're a half moon. Welcome! You've advanced in the moon stages. It goes all the way back around to new moon. And then, I think... Well, okay, yeah. It's because it starts on waxing crescent, right? Then it goes to full moon. And then it goes all the way back around. And then after waning crescent, it gets to new moon. And I think after it gets to new moon, then it starts doing icons and shit. It's like the old Halo 2 ranks. So, we're getting closer. We're getting closer to the cool icons. I think I have one now. Yeah, there. Whoa, I'm crows-eyed now. I didn't even see when that happened. Last time I saw it was the Jaquel third eye thing. Now it's the crow's eye. Hang on, that's... Okay. Hola, welcome. You're at the tail end of the stream. I'm done with the analysis for now. We're just vibing. We're just chilling. I covered one of your songs. I covered one of your submissions, though. That's probably going to be going up on YouTube. Which one was it? Or did I? Yeah, I covered the Marvel vs. Capcom one. I love the voice sample that's in that. Where it sounds like a slowed down phone call that's just playing in the background. Like, hey man, how's it going? How's the weather out there? I love that shit. That was fucking hilarious to me. Alright, did this send? Yeah, I gotta pull this up. So we were bringing a crane lift into the theater. And there was this pigeon who was just hanging around. Like, I noticed it, like, sitting above the fire escape. Like, on the fire escape rails. And then, it was just kind of darting between, like, a few different places around the theater. And when we got the lift going, like, lift is super loud as shit. It's like a massive diesel engine. It's like a huge mechanical fucking dragon of a machine. And this pigeon just comes up and lands on the chain of the lift. And I was like, okay, I gotta follow this pigeon. So while I'm out there, like, spotting for, you know, to make sure the lift doesn't hit anything, there's this pigeon. Dove. And it just kind of let me get up close to it. Hang on. What are you looking for? It was just chilling. It was just chilling the whole time. Dove. It just didn't care. It also knows. Yeah, totally. But I got like so much footage of that pigeon just flying around. It sounds like a toy. I love the sounds that pigeons make when they fly. It's so great. I understand the reference. Yeah, there is one that's like, I remember a couple years ago, it's probably like 5 years ago now, when I was doing Here. I was doing the album art for Here. And there was this pigeon that was just like a normal, like, rock dove looking pigeon, like gray with the like teal purple kind of like iridescence on it. And it was just chilling outside the front of the theater. It had like a band on its leg, so it was definitely being tracked or something. But I just remember that being like, it wasn't flying, it was just walking around. and that just stuck out to me. And I managed, like, as it was just kind of like chilling on the curb, I got a picture of it, and that's actually the album art to Odd One Out. And there's this one other bird. There's this one blue jay that also, like, on the opposite side of the building, hangs out in a tree in one of the neighbors' yards, and we always hear it. I've only seen it once, but I write stories with bird characters, and they are very, very heavily inspired by the kind of birds that hang around the theater. When I was a kid, and before we had like all the easy in and out holes in the theater patched up, there would be a lot of birds that would get in and die. And like one of my earliest memories of being in the place was when they were cleaning up. They had like a volunteer event, and they were cleaning up, and people were sweeping into the orchestra pit. There was just like tons of these bird skeletons. And it was like it was a very formative memory for me. It's just like the ground and the orchestra pit being like littered with bird skeletons, right? And I found out later they were pigeons and starlings. Those were the two birds that were most likely to get in and die. And every once in a while, you know that thing that starlings do where they just start going crazy and they form like a storm? They do that above the theater like a lot. Like in summer, like late summer especially, there'll just be like this storm of like starlings just swirling around. And it's very significant to me. I've heard tell that they are more prone to do that around places that have like stronger magnetic fields or whatever the hell. The theater is a vortex, apparently. Bird behavior is like fascinating to me. And it's very, very hugely inspiring to like my fiction. I write a song, I mean, I write a story about birds. I'm still working on Act 2, but it's the bird dimension. And I have a pigeon character and a starling character and a blue jay character. And the rest of what hang around here are grackles, and I also have a grackle character. But yeah. Bird behavior is scary. I listened to an audiobook. I've listened to it like 3 times through, called What It's Like to Be a Bird. And it taught me so much. And it also like affirmed some of my like suspicions and like preconceptions about certain kinds of birds and their like personalities. They do that down the road to my house, but that's because there's always a shit ton of mosquitoes. Oh yeah, that would also help. What's the book? What It's Like to Be a Bird is the name of it. I just got the Audible audiobook for it. Have an Abbott's Towhee? I don't know what that is. That's a very, like, brown bird. It's very round. Look at how round this bird is. It's an orb. This is a borb if I've ever seen one. I love it. I love the expressions that birds have. They're always just so locked into. They either look really angry or really like no thoughts, head empty. Like, let's see. Rock doves look so friendly in their like normal expression. Like, look at this guy. He's just chilling. This one looks kind of angry. This one's happy. Ultimate friend birds. I love rock dove pigeons. They're my favorite kind of pigeon. Mourning doves are a close second. They're cuter. Look at this. Look at all fluffy. Friend has a Quaker parrot that screams all the time. What does that look like? Oh, it's one of these little green ones. I think I had an aunt that had 2 of these. I think my aunt had 2 of these. Or maybe they were parakeets. Rock doves make my days in the city that much better. I love seeing rock doves just like chilling around the city. Have you ever seen a raven rock dove mix? They can do that? Raven rock dove. I didn't know that was possible. Hang on. Raven, pigeon. I'm not seeing them. I'm seeing them attack each other. I have them at my park. Are you sure it's not just a black pigeon? No. I wasn't aware that pigeons and corvids could like reproduce. I didn't know that was a thing, because they're totally different like genuses, aren't they? It looks like a rock dove with raven properties. It's cool. Huh. Ooh, look at that. Wait. Yeah, look at how fluffy its feet are. Fancy. What city is that? Why dark-colored pigeons are more common in cities? Because of asphalt, dumbass. They don't nest. They hang out on rocks. It's the same reason that city pigeons have lines on them. I love this. I love that they have lines. It's so neat. Whereas the wild ones have way more like camouflage looking like pattern. City pigeons have these lines on them. That's so cool. I'm learning about birds and I love it. I'm glad. This is what happens when I can just keep rolling through stream. I did like 6 or 7 songs, so I got enough in the edit roster, right? I saw an albino pigeon. Ooh. Oh, I like this one with the pink. I like this one too. Red pigeon. These are cool to see in the city too. The red ones. They're rare in my city. Yeah, albinos are rare in general, usually. Ash red and recessive red pigeons. So apparently there's different ways the pigeons can be red. Oh, that looks cool as shit. Look at that strawberry and cream looking motherfucker. He knows he looks cool as shit. He's strutting. This motherfucker. Flamingo looking, yeah. This is not a pigeon. There's no way that's a pigeon. Crowned pigeon? Is that real? Wow. How did I not know about these? Look at that. What the hell? That's cool as shit. It's got like a, like almost a, it's a little random, and it's got like a kind of like Fibonacci, like plantish kind of swirl going on. They have those at the aviary? Oh, nice. Baby peacock. Yeah, it's very peacock adjacent. It reminds me more of like a secretary bird. Oh, okay, yeah, these ones, they go more back than up. I love these too, though. They're great. They also look regal as shit. Look at that. That's stylish. Why such an interest in birds? I've always liked birds. I was talking before about like the kinds of birds that would hang around the theater, and I just kind of got interested in those. And I've just, like, since I was young, I've always thought birds were super interesting. My username, in fact, Case, is actually from the word for this kind of Eurasian jay in Japanese, kakesu. Yeah, this. It's my fucking Persona's colors. Like, look at it. I didn't actually even know, while designing my Persona and coming up with my username entirely separately, I did not know that where I got my username from referred to a bird that actually had the same fucking color palette as my jackal character. That's cool as shit. It's okay. I just got a message saying food is ready, so I'm gonna have to pop off soon. But yeah, I really like the wordplay and things like that. But yeah, Kakesu got shortened to Kesu, got shortened to Case like 10 years ago, and and then I just started spelling it the way that people pronounce it. I do that when I name my Pokemon. Hell yeah. What else was I gonna look up? Okay, can I find, okay, that's not gonna find me anything. Cruel man, beasts. I know that, another word, another username, another word, another, like, username word that I use a lot is karo, which comes from the Japanese word for jackal. I just spell it differently. Took my Persona's name from a character from some game Markiplier played. Literally naming myself Savior. It's a little on the nose. You know what's fascinating about... This is another weird fucking coincidence about the name Case. There's a name that runs in my family, Cornelius. A couple generations ago, there was always a Cornelius among all of everyone on, like, my dad's side of the family. Every generation had at least one Cornelius. Some Cornelias, if there were girls. But in fact, let me look this up. Let me prove this to you. In Dutch, hang on. There is actually a shortened form of Cornelius. Yeah, Dutch. So there's a short form of Cornelius that's just spelled Kees, and it's pronounced...
Case.
It's pronounced Case. And, and apparently, like, I had a great uncle, who went by Casey. And, his fucking name was Cornelius. And so, somehow, through fate, even though I was named, you know, a weird, like, 90s kid gender-neutral name, I ended up with a name that a bunch of people know me for, like as a nickname, that was also like a nickname that several people in my family generations back have had. It's weird. Fucking, I feel like a main character sometimes. I feel like I have a very intricate backstory that like Tolkien or something came up with. It's bizarre. Synchronicity. My life is full of synchronicity. Okay. I'm gonna dox myself. Okay. Because I want to show you this too. I may have to add. Hang on. Last thing before I go. Let me get to the keyboard settings here. Input sources. I gotta add this. Let's see. Yeah, so my name is... Wait, let me go to Google Translate. How do I make this big? How do I write it big, right? So my name in English... Yeah. Looks like this, right? It's Joran. Okay? This is my name. My real ass given name. Okay? This is like a lot of like niche Spanish names, a calc from Hebrew, right? So it would be pronounced Harin, if we weren't as white as we are in America. But this comes from a Hebrew word. It comes from the Hebrew word Harin, and like take note of what that looks like. You know that Hebrew is written like in reverse, right? It's like right to left rather than left to right. So if I hope this is, yeah, there we go. So if I write it in, hang on. Wow. Can you fucking, okay. No. Come on. For some reason, like, my screen is lagging a lot, and I can't see what I'm doing. I thought this would be fast. That's wrong. That's also not right. Wait. Hang the fuck on. How the hell... It's here? God damn it. I hate this. This is stupid. This is not, like, phonetic, so I have to find the letters. That's not N. Yeah, there it is. Fuck. That's what my name looks like in Hebrew. And I think I can... That's actually a different form of that. So let me... I hate this. It's straight up not fucking, like, updating. Why? And then... What's that? Where's the... Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the actual... It would be this. Which, to me, at least, looks really fucking similar to the English way, writing it forwards. So, unrelated, I've made so much fish. Hell yeah. You have main character energy, but in the passive way. That's real interesting. That's a real interesting way to put it, because the harmonic interval of my birthday, 12-7, would make me a sixth, which is the passive mediant archetype. But yeah. Okay, that took way too long to demonstrate because my screen is stupid. This isn't real. Nothing is real, okay? Everything is, objective reality is unexperienceable. Everything you experience is merely, the relatively low poly RPG that your brain puts together. You can choose to narratize the things that you are given. And, I don't totally, like, the universe really wants me to have main character syndrome, but I just think it's neat. I just think it's cool. But yeah. Will this, if I search this, would it come up as anything? No. I know that it's a word. Maybe I spelled it wrong. Chor. That's not my name. There's no way I can find it in a Wiktionary. There's no way I can, like... Hebrew. Are there more... Ah, I hate this. Where is it? Where is it? Hebrew? QWERTY. Duh. Okay. There we go. I want to find this. I want to prove it. That has to be it, right? Where is it? I know there was an entry for this. I 100% know there was an entry for this. It didn't even search that. It searched something else. Okay. Oh my god. Is it the other one? Is it the other? Is it that? No? Why can't I find it? I swear to God, there was like a Wiktionary page for this. There's totally not. All right. Music theory is easy once you learn. It's just a lot of practice. Okay, it's funny how I can listen to you talk about birds and metaphysics and philosophy and follow along, but the second you bring up music theory and like, I like your funny words, Magic Man. It's just numbers. It's not even math. It's just numbers. The harmonic series has a lot of math. There's ratios, but it's not like complex math, right? Like the most you need to know is multiplication in music theory, right? You don't have to know. It's like length. The one thing that math, like everything in music is math. We're just experiencing like mathematical ratios and stuff. But like in general, it's really not that hard. Like once because like every human innately can hear what music theory is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or wait, let's start on C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's all you need to know. I'm going to buy a music theory book and start from 0, and we'll see what's math or not. The first thing they're going to tell you about is the harmonic series, and that is all math. But it's not much math. It's not hard, but outside of the Western system, it gets wacky. I would actually refute that. I think that the Western system does a lot to overcomplicate things that are more innately harmonic in other like, in general. India has a bunch of notes we don't have, and there's a lot of ways to view sound. I feel like they all do sort of have some equivalence to harmonic ratios, though, even if it's not within the scale. I don't like I do not look at music theory from the terms of a 12-note scale. I think that's, like, a setback. You have to look at things, like, from the perspective of the harmonic series and work down. And I think, like, the kind of things that, like, Indian and Middle Eastern and some African music, they all have the same amount in common with what you can pull from the harmonic series that Western music does. At least in my perspective. We are just bound by the circle of fifths in Western music. Everything in Western music is defined by the circles of fifths, which is a lie. Which is a lie that is perpetuated by the fifth because it's the most important, to make itself be even more of the most important. If you stack fifths, right? I'm gonna tell you how the perfect fifth is a lie. If you stack fifths, pull up another window. Harmonic. Oh fuck! I'm typing in Hebrew. Harmonic series. American propaganda? No, it is perfect fifth propaganda. It is 5 propaganda, okay? This is the mathematics. Can I see? Okay, maybe it's not this page. Maybe it's overtone series. There's a chart. Yeah, here, this chart. Okay, actual last thing before I go. Okay, I gotta go eat some tacos. Yeah, so this chart here, and blow it up. I said, let me blow it up. I said, let me blow it up. Okay, there we go. So this is a chart of the harmonic series laid over 12-tone intervals, right? So 1 to 2 is 1 octave, and those 2 notes, right? They're always going to be the same. If you double something, it splits evenly. 2 goes into 2, goes into 4, goes into 8. Like, that's very clean, okay? You will always have, octaves will always be perfect in the harmonic series. You can't change that. It's just sort of, that's the rule of the Hermetic principle of as above, so below. It refers to octaves. So that's our times 2. When we get to times 3, if you look here, there's a variance in sense. Now, this is relating the perfect harmony of something to its note in equal temperament. And so if you go up a perfect fifth, which would sound something, not exactly, but something like that. That's 1, then 2, which is the same, and then 3, right? That actually in perfect, like if you're actually doing like harmonic ratios and stuff, it'd be better to demonstrate this on a guitar, especially the first 3, because they're really easy to pull out. I hope you can hear this. But there's 1, there's 2. Those are the same note, 1, 2, and then 3. That 3, that third harmonic, in the harmonic series, or in equal temperament, that would be close to a perfect fifth. It's the dominant interval. However, in equal temperament, it is actually 2 notes, or 2 cents off. So what that means is that every time, if you want to stack perfect fifths, that means you are always going to be 2 cents off, right? Every time you go up. And what's weird about the circle of fifths, the circle of fifths is the compromise. Yeah, here. So if we go up this thing here, we get C, G, D. And you can pretty much, like, if you're starting from you will actually go all the way around in equal temperament. You will go all the way around back to the note you started with after you hit all 12 of the notes in equal temperament once. So that's the thing. The circle of fifths gives us our idea of equal temperament, and subsequently, equal temperament gives us the ability for circle of fifths to wrap around back to an octave. If you were stacking perfect fifths, you would never be able to get back to the octave. Why is that? Because 3 and 2 don't fucking have, like, you can't get to a power of 2 in multiples of 3. That's math, right? No matter how many times you multiply 3, 6, 12, 24, etc., you will never get to a power of 2. They will never line up. It will always be either a little bit sharp or a little bit flat because of the nature of the perfect fifth. If you actually stacked perfect fifths, they would gradually get more and more and more and more dissonant from the root. So perfect is technically unachievable. It can only exist in small bursts, right? Until you do something perfect for long enough. You follow a perfect series long enough. It will descend into chaos. It will lose its relationship with the root. However, we nudge that by nudging it 2 cents. We are able to basically tame the perfect fifth, make it a tiny bit imperfect, but not enough that anyone would notice. And also, we are able to then subsequently perfectly fit all of those fifths into a space where they can wrap around and meet the octave again later. So, like, the circle of fifths is a lie. It's also a compromise, and it is a circle of, like, it both tames the fifth by making a compromise, but it uses the definition that stacking fifths gives you for the different notes to make up the notes that lock it into that compromise. It's a very, like, circular logic kind of thing, but all of Western music is downstream from us making that compromise with the circle of fifths. And that's my music theory trivia for you today. It is almost 6. I have been wasting so much fucking time. The tacos are probably all soggy. So I'm gonna get going. Have a good evening. And who's streaming? Who can I raid? Is somebody raiding? Is somebody streaming? Let me see. Live notice. Who's live? Who's live? Who's live? Redacted at 4:30. Are they still live? Let me see. Are you live? Are you going live? Are you live? Yeah, Redacted is live. We're gonna raid Redacted Cat. Another streamer wormhole. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, we got a streamer network, you know. All right, what's the raid message? What do we raid message with? Happy birthday. I don't think it's their birthday. Let's get heated. Yeah, let's say that. Let's say let's get heated. All right, ready? 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 Raid.